Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Game Plan. My name is Gareth Soloway, coming to you live from the Verified Investing Studios. So we have tons to talk about. Jobs report out, markets ripping higher. Part of that is Apple. Part of that is the weaker jobs report. I'm going to cover all the levels, all the charts, commodities, crypto, stocks, you name it. We're going to get all into it. So without further delay, let's get started. All right into the action we go. First thing we're going to do is go over our morning market blast right up here, guys. This is where I post all the key stuff. Click on that baby right there, and we're going to go down to the data. So this is what I want to do first. We go to the data, we look at the data, and then we go to the charts. So we got to know the data just so we can interpret the charts and see if it meshes. But first off, non-farm payrolls coming in at 175,000. That was far less than expected. Expected was 238,000. Last month, 315,000. Now, last month before today was 303,000. They revised this number up. So again, a little bit of a revision up. But the bottom line is here, we had 238 expected, 175 jobs created. So that's showing a weaker number. Next up, unemployment report was expected to be 3.8%. It came in at 3.9%, so an uptick in unemployment, okay? The one that I pay attention to, folks, right here, and this is the one I've been telling you. I've been saying the U6 unemployment report, which is people that are underemployed, people that want full-time but can only get part-time jobs. Take a look at this. It continues to go higher, all right? Last month was 7.3%. This month, 7.4%. If you look at the trend, and you can actually find this on the website on Verified Investing. If you scroll down to economic charts, I actually did a chart of this showing over the last 6-12 months the U6 and how it's been consistently grinding higher. And if you look at every recession we have had, except maybe the black swan recession of COVID, you have a scenario where this is always what happens prior to a recession. People get cut from full-time down to part-time before they get laid off, right? In general, if you think about how bosses work, right, they don't want to just fire someone because they're like, oh my goodness, what if the economy gets better and I need that person back? Let me cut them down to part-time, and then I can always bring them back to full-time. Once they see their business isn't recovering, they actually have to lay those people off. Participation rate. How many people are participating? That stayed the same at 62.7%. Private non-farm payrolls, 167,000 versus 181,000 expected. That again is a weaker number. And this is a key one. Average hourly earnings came in at 0.2% versus 0.3% expected. Now again, average hourly earnings, remember, the idea is that we have inflation. And this is where things get a little kind of sketchy for me in terms of being not the greatest, is that if you have inflation still, let's say at 3% or 3.5%, right around 3.5% right now, and people are starting to make less, then that means inflation is moving up like this, and pay is only moving up very slowly and not keeping track of inflation. And that could be a very negative if inflation doesn't come down. Okay, finally, guys, a couple things. Apple financial engineering at its finest here, and I'm dead serious on this. They had less revenue than they did last year. Basically their numbers were not the greatest. It beat the low bar of expectations, such a low bar of expectations, but they decided to do a $110 billion share buyback. Okay, so remember how buybacks work, guys. Let me draw this on the board so I can illustrate, because this is honestly, financial engineering drives me nuts, because who does it benefit? It benefits the rich, the mega rich. If you're Warren Buffett and you're sitting on your massive position on Apple, you love high dividends and you love share buybacks. Share buybacks, the company takes $110 billion, they buy back all of those shares, and they basically just go poof, no more shares. We're going to disintegrate them into the company, absorb them into the company. And then what ends up happening is it artificially makes, because there's less remaining shares, when they earn $100 or whatever they earn, it makes the less shares get more earnings per share, and it artificially shows a better result. It also makes it so the CEOs of these companies, their stock continues to go up because they're doing this financial engineering, and therefore their bonuses go up. So they make more money, even if the company's making less revenue, they're just looking better and better because their stock price goes up, and that's really what they're rewarded on. Let's be honest. You know, a CEO is not rewarded because, oh, we did better with revenue or this. It's what is your stock price done? You could do better with revenue. If your stock is down 50%, trust me, the board's not going to be like, oh, let's give this guy a $20 million pay increase. So understand the difference here between financial engineering. And again, just to reiterate what this is if you have 10 shares, and again, so 10 shares and you're making $10 a share, then that's $1 per share. If you buy back half of those shares, the company buys back, and now you only have 5 shares, you now artificially, you're still making the same amount of profit per share, but you're now making $2 per share instead of $1 prior. So by artificially engineering it, you've basically doubled your earnings for your stock, even though you have not made any more money. One of the shadiest things, and I know the government's kind of looking at this and saying, you know, is this good? And the reason, by the way, I say this impacts the rich the most and gives them the most bonus is because smaller people, like if you're in the mid to lower income, the lower income probably doesn't hold any Apple stock. The middle income, maybe they hold some in their 401k, but it's probably some minimal amounts. The rich are the ones that have, like, you know, Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway owning massive amounts of this. They're the ones that benefit. Let's just be honest. This is what happens. Okay, so in any case, that's a good one. Amgen soars on the weight loss drug news. So again, Amgen was up massively. I haven't seen Amgen up like this in a long, long time, and I've been around for a long, long time. Amgen basically said, hey, we have a new weight loss drug. Oh my goodness, this is great. Think about this comparison. Weight loss drugs are the equivalent of AI. I'm just telling you straight up. The hype behind a weight loss drug, like literally, if a company comes out and says, we have a weight loss drug, they could be like the crappiest company in the world, their stock will go up 2 times. All right, so if you're an AI, if you're a semiconductor company and you're like, hey, we have a new AI chip, goes up 2 times. It's the same sort of mentality. Investors treat it the same way. It's the exciting new thing, and eventually, you know what happens? Eli Lilly's down today. Why is Eli Lilly down today? Competition, guys. And this is why I've said the AI stocks are going to come back down over time. Look at Tesla in 2021. I've used that as an example. All of this is going to come to pass. Okay, let's get into some chart action here real quick. We'll do our drawing for a year of NordVPN in just a second. But let's start out with the U.S. dollar. So we had the jobs report, and right away the dollar fell and yields fell. Because, again, weaker data, the market is viewing it, honestly, the market's viewing it as a Goldilocks scenario. It's weak, but the jobs number wasn't so weak. It wasn't like we were losing jobs. We just only gained 175,000. So that's kind of like, okay, we're still growing, we're still adding jobs, but it's not so weak that, oh my gosh, we're going into a recession. So this was a Goldilocks number. The dollar fell, yields fell. You can see right here on the daily chart, we were kind of chopping in a bullish pattern. This bullish pattern has now failed, guys. I mean, it's failed. This now tells me the probabilities are now favoring a move back to this level right here on the U.S. dollar. So it's not a big move back down, but that will be your next major technical support. If we go to the 10-year yield, what have I been telling you about the 10-year yield and the channel? It was an upsloping channel. We were at the high end of the channel. Probabilities dictated we would move to the downside. What are we doing? I mean, look at this. This is just the beauty of technical analysis, guys. It's nothing complex. I literally just drew a parallel. That's it. And all of a sudden, I have information that's useful to me that gives me probabilities, right? And so what we saw, and I was looking at history, I was like, oh, well, every time it's up here, it comes down here. And then it goes up here, oh, it comes back down here. And then it's down here, and it goes up here. And then it pulled back and did a little double tap. Remember I talked about the double tap? Here was a double tap here. Well, here was a double tap. And then what happened after the double tap? We went to the highs. Here's the double tap. We should go to the lows right here. And look at how close we are. And we were above 1.7%, and I said this. I said, guys, look for us to move down to about 4.4%. The low today, 4.455% on the 10-year. So again, hasn't gotten quite to my ultimate target, but man, oh man, what a pullback in yields. There's a reason why smart money stocks and ETF members are in TLT from up in this range, and we are now in the money. Remember, TLT is the ETF that goes inverse to yields. Basically, if yields go up, okay, TLT goes down. If yields go down like this, TLT goes up. So good job there for members of Smart Money Stocks and ETFs. I love that stuff. All right, going to the S&P, here's your pop. Look at that pop, guys. So we were already trading higher on the back of Apple earnings, and then all of a sudden this comes out and kaboom to the upside. Now, this is where things get interesting. If we flip back to our daily chart, first of all, this is what's going on. And I want to be clear. To me, this still doesn't tell us we're going back to all-time highs. It doesn't. What it tells me is that we now have a channel developing, just like on the 10-year yield. And if we look at this, right, so we were down here, we went up here, we then came down here. So we're probably going up here. And look at this level. Remember this level, this wide range reversal candle? That is now a level of dual resistance. So we should top out right here. The level is right around 514, 513 to 514. That should be your significant level of resistance. That's a level where, to be honest, I've been playing some long-dated put options on the Qs, not the spiders, but the Qs, and I keep on taking my money every time we dip and making a nice chunk of change. I'll probably be looking to get back into those puts as well when we get up into this range. Just flipping back to the intraday chart, where are we trading? 510 and change. So we're only about $3 away from that upside target on the SPY. QQQ, same thing, monster bounce. There you have it. If we go to our daily chart of the Qs, same thing. We're kind of coming up right to this 433 level. If 433 gets taken out, I'm looking at the low end of this reversal candle, which is around 435. But this zone right here should be significant resistance. Same thing, we could draw a general parallel channel in there as well, and that will give me a resistance level to base my decisions off of. And I think this is important, folks. What you see me doing every single day is not thinking, feeling, my gut, whatever it is. It's literally saying, okay, what are the charts showing me? And then making the charts tell me. I don't tell the charts. And by the way, I've tried that before, and I always lose. I literally let the charts tell me what is likely to happen. And I look for multiple factors. Multiple factors is everything. You could have a moving average. Okay, a moving average, if price comes into a moving average, let's say the 50 moving average, there's probably a 55% chance that you get a bounce off of that. 55% doesn't cut it for me. I'd rather go to the casino with almost 50-50 odds at blackjack if I follow the book, get free drinks, hang out with my friends, do all the fun things. That's fine. If I'm trading, I want 60, 70, 75% odds, maybe even 80% odds. And that's where the factors come in. You have to start looking at the factors. All right, next up, guys, let's look at Amgen. Look at this move on Amgen. Incredible move. Trading at 312 and change. I do want to just go over a couple levels I'm watching today. So again, if I zoom out on this, there's two levels. There's a double top and a longer-term trend line here. And again, this would be a very significant resistance. Notice this longer-term trend line. Remember the two-factor idea, right? So we have this trend line right to this high. We have a flat double top here, and then we have this one just above. The level here is, I think, around 330, I think it's around 334 right there. It's approximate, give or take. But basically above 330, this starts to run into major, major resistance per the chart. Next up, if we go to Square, big move too, guys. Now, this stock's been beaten down from where it was a couple years ago. Beautiful move up today. If we flip over to the daily chart, let's take a look. The daily chart, the only level I have here is a down-sloping trend line here of resistance. If I zoom out, it's actually a pretty cool chart, right? In fact, let me zoom in a little bit more so we can see it a little closer. There we go. So we have this low here, through here, and through almost here and here and here. And that's right around, I think it's right around $83 to $84. So again, we're still quite a ways away, but that would be the first big test. Now, by the way, eventually, if Square can, and I keep on calling it Square because that's what it used to be called. It's like when I talk about Google, it's really technically Alphabet, but to me, it's always going to be Google. But eventually, if it gets through here, you get a big breakout, but you would assume there would still be a check back after getting into this level. All right, next up, Apple, guys. We got to touch on Apple here. What a breakout to the upside here, trading at 85 and change. Couple levels I'm going to be watching, and you can see yesterday I annotated this out. We even talked about it in Trading the Close. I said I have no good bias in here, but if it gets above this line, it's a breakout. Well, it's a breakout, all right. And there's a gap fill right here at 187, and then a little pivot at around 190 to 191. Those are my only levels that I would consider day trading today on the short side, but they should be good resistance. And net is one that's down. Big drop on net. This is Cloudflare cybersecurity play. And if we flip over to the daily chart, the level here, you can see two converging trend lines of support right in this basically $72 to $70 level. That's where I would look for it. It's still got a ways to go, but this thing could easily flush during market hours to get into that level. All right, what I want to do now, guys, we're going to do a quick drawing for a prize. We know that we had the NordVPN 1 year. As always, guys, by the way, even though I'm asking you guys just to share on here, I still read the comments, and the comments are so freaking amazing. Like, seriously, like the kindness, the making me understand that I'm helping you guys and helping you learn. It really, honestly, is pretty darn cool. I really hope you guys continue to share, and that's kind of what our goal is, to really expand our viewership, because I think there's a lot of people out there that would benefit from the honesty and the data-driven analysis versus what is spewed out on social media or in other mainstream media outlets. But either way, guys, let's do this drawing. My way is to just give you guys stuff, give you guys prizes. There's not much else I can do here. Just give you guys stuff and for tuning in, and I hope that we can continue to do that. So the winner for NordVPN, Steve GN4HK. Welcome, congratulations right there. I'll reach out to Lawton at verifiedinvesting.com. He'll get you verified that you shared the video on one of your socials, and he'll get you that information for NordVPN. All right, let's go right over here. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the magic wheel of appreciation to see what we win on Monday. Let's see. There you go. That's pretty cool, guys. $300 credit to anything on VI. $300 credit to anything on VI. So verified investing, you can go scout it out, whatever you would want. Do you want a service that you could have a couple months for free? You could put it towards quarterly. We have quarterly options on there. Whatever you want, but you got $300 credit for whoever wins on Monday. Congratulations. And again, to enter, don't forget, couple things. You must either follow Verified Investing on YouTube or on Twitter, and you must share this stream on one of your socials. All right, go help your friends. You know, you're actually doing a good deed, because I truly believe that everything I bring to the table here is at least for me, the goal is to make things better for retail investors, to fight for retail investors, because a lot of this stuff that I talk about, you're not going to find it anywhere, seriously. The big boys do not want you to know a lot of this stuff. All right, over here we go. Let's go into Bitcoin. Bitcoin is getting a pop, right? So we are seeing Bitcoin getting a bounce. This is normal because, frankly, the stock market's going up. So when the stock market goes up, it's risk on. When Apple's going up, people are feeling great. If they're putting money into stocks and rallying markets, Bitcoin's going to get a bounce. Now, this is the kicker. Watch this level like a hawk right here. See, remember this former trend line I kept on telling you guys about? This is the level. In fact, I want to make it even simpler. We can put this channel back in at another time, but really, at this point, I like keeping it as simple as possible for you. This is it. So what you're watching for is we need to close back above this level, which I think is right around, let's see, right around 61,500. So we need to close above 61,500 and then confirm. If we confirm, now you got some big potential upside, but you got to get that first. As of now, this is confirmed resistance. Think about this like a wall this size. This is confirmed resistance. It is going to be resistance. Not to say it can't be broken, but the bulls have some buying to do to get this above this if they want it to really have legs. So watch that level like a hawk, guys. That is what you're going to be seeing. In terms of Ethereum, I have to say, super happy I covered my short with members at Smart Money Crypto. It came right in here. I said to myself, hey, listen, use the same rules. Like if this was anything else, doesn't matter what it is. If it's coming into dual trend lines of there, and you can see the two trend lines converging right there, I said do the smart thing, take your money off on the short trade, and then you could always maybe re-enter. Well, guess what? It's now up 300 bucks or so, 200 to 300 bucks since we got out of that trade. And for all I know, it could go up to this high-end range. There's nothing that it has to confirm above like Bitcoin. This thing could just go right back to about 3,400. Now, 3,400 will be confirmed resistance, but right now, that's still about 300 and change away. Looking at gold, guys, gold's kind of interesting here. So most people, and including myself, would say, all right, the dollar is down big, so gold should be up big. It's not. Barely moving on the day. Why? Because gold is also a risk-on, risk-off thing. And when people get scared in the stock market, people go to gold. Right now, today, better jobs numbers, markets love it. Apple earnings, market love it. Investors are taking money away from gold and putting it into the stock market, and that's taking away from the potential pop from a weaker dollar. So that's just what it is. Now, in all fairness, I've been bearish on gold in the short term, even though I'm hugely bullish long term, because I still think it has to retrace, and this might be the beginning of that move. So we had the topping tail, the bear flag, and now we're trying to break down here. But really, again, I still think we probably have to test the 2,200 level. Next up on silver. Silver drove me nuts yesterday. So yesterday, you guys know I said between 26 and 25.50 is your zone to buy. We got to literally 26 like 02, and then it popped back up. I'm like, all right, how many people were front running me? Thanks, guys. No, it's all right, no big deal. But the point is, again, this is still my zone. I'm a disciplined trader. If I missed it, I missed it. So be it. If it wants to come back in, I will be waiting patiently. I have my zones in here where I have my orders. If it comes in there, I will take it. Otherwise, bloop, there's always another trade around the corner. I mean, how many trades do we go over in these alone? I mean, huge. Natural gas, guys, real quick here. Natural gas is going in the right direction. Giggity, giggity. All right. Anyways, we have this move to the upside here. I love how we've had these big pullbacks, and they keep on getting bought up. So that's a positive. It even gives me hope that, and listen, you can't assume anything. Markets are markets, charts are charts. We know we have resistance right here. But the way this is acting, it almost makes me think it might even push through, at least pierce this level. Again, for 220 to 225 is the zone. We're trading at 213 right now. Can we do it? We've been in a nice upsloping kind of channel, if you will, right here. Can we push up and pop through this level? Speaking of popping through in the commodity service, smart money commodities, I got to show you this because this is just case in point. Like, again, one of the greatest things about the services I run, guys, holy cow, look at this, it's even working even better, is that I literally find these trades within the commodities, within the crypto markets, and within the stock and ETF markets. This was one we took in the commodity service, and we are just rocking it now. Look at the pattern. Cup, handle, or bull flag below resistance, right? Support here, broke down, resistance, resistance, resistance. Broke above, confirmed. Here's your confirming candle. Bull flag. What do you think is going to happen? Boom, to the upside. So yesterday, by the way, we just closed out a trade in the smart money commodities for a nice gain on LIT, lithium, the lithium ETF. But this is another one we're holding because the chart is just, and this is the beauty of it. You know, I don't consider myself a huge expert on commodities. I don't consider myself a huge expert on crypto. Heck, I could have a Forex service. I don't want another service, by the way. But the point is that charts are charts. Bull flags are bull flags. Support is support. You can trade anything when you learn charts. You can trade freaking anything. And that's why, honestly, the Winning Trader series is so amazing. Again, I'm hoping to run a sale later this year that will just be blockbuster for you guys. Because, honestly, the more I can give back, I got to charge for it because, honestly, it costs a lot of money to make it and everything like that. But we will make it so it is affordable for you guys absolutely in the not-too-distant future. All right, on that note, I got to get trading because today's going to be a good day. Oh, that's not a good thing right there. But on that note, one more time, let's do this. All right, take care. I'll talk to you later, guys.
All right, traders, good morning. Hello. Check, 1, 2. All right. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. It's Friday. All All right, guys. Hope you're having a great morning so far. It is 6:25 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Do not forget to like and subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. To shout out to all my YouTubers out there. Yeah, we're looking ready to trade here. As you guys know, jobs report came in under than expected, but Apple's earnings were fire, and the dollar's down, and the market looks like it's gonna pop today. So caution out there. Shout out to all my Apple holders. We did take a position yesterday, still holding into that. And yeah, let's get ready to trade here. About 4 minutes.
luck, traders!
All right, so we've exited our snap position. We entered earlier in the week. We entered at 1465. We're exiting at 1649 on snap. And then on Apple, we entered at 171.87 and are exiting here at 185.15. 185.15 is our exit on Apple. Just an overnight trade for earnings. Got a couple of shares at 171.87 and we're off. We're out of that now. And same thing with Snap. We got in earlier in the week. We're out of that. So we've closed both Apple and Snap this morning on strength.
trajectory where eventually we create way more value for society than that. And as long as we can figure out a way to pay the bills, like, we're making a jack. It's going to be expensive. It's totally worth it. In the long, even though I think in the short term things change less than we think, as with other major technologies, in the long term I think they change more than we think. And I am worried about what rate society can adapt to something so new, and how long it'll take us to figure out the new social contract versus how long we get to do it. Is just that this sounds like a cop-out answer, but I think the most important thing about GPT-5 or whatever we call that is just that it's going to be smarter. And this sounds like a dodge, but I think that's like among the most remarkable facts in human history, that we can just do something and we can say right now with a high degree of scientific certainty, GPT-5 is going to be a lot smarter than GPT-4, GPT-6 is going to be a lot smarter than GPT-5. And we are not near the top of this curve, and we kind of know what to do. And this is not like it's going to get better in one area. This is not like we're going to, it's not that it's always going to get better at this eval or this subject or this modality. It's just going to be smarter in the general sense. And I think the gravity of that statement is still like underrated. Equitable, no matter where the computers are built, I think global and equitable access to use the computers for training as well as inference is super important. One of the things that's like very core to our mission is that we make ChatGPT available for free to as many people as want to use it, with the exception of certain countries where we either can't or don't, for a good reason, want to operate. How we think about making training compute more available to the world is going to become increasingly important. I do think we get to a world where we sort of think about it as a human right to get access to a certain amount of compute, and we got to figure out how to like distribute that to people all around the world.
You're reborn. No, this is you. This is you. So you have the Freaky Friday moment. It's you. You're reborn as a 19-year-old. And would you? Yeah.
What I think I would, again, like I think this is not a surprise because people kind of are going to do what they're going to do. I think I would go work on AI research.
And where might you do that, Sam?
I mean, obviously I have a bias towards OpenAI, but I think anywhere I could like do meaningful AI research, I would be like very thrilled.
So you'd be agnostic if that's academia or private industry.
I say this with sadness. I think I would pick industry, realistically. I think you kind of need to be the place with so much compute.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Like you said, they print the dollar, so why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They they sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Because they sell bonds. And
This is absolutely priceless and probably the most frightening clip you'll ever watch on the people in charge of the U.S. economy. Jared Bernstein is literally the chair of the Council of Economic Advisors, the main agency advising Biden on economic policy. This fool doesn't even know how bonds work. Listen to this guy. He is the chair of the Council of Economic Advisors. Okay, listen to this guy. It's like a minute.
Government even borrow?
well, I mean, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Because they sell bonds and people buy the bonds and lend them the money. Yeah, so a lot of times, at least to my ear with MMT, the language and the concepts can be kind of unnecessarily confusing, but there is no question that the government prints money and then it uses that money to,
Wow.
Yeah, I guess I can't really talk. I don't get it. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, because it's like the government clearly prints money. It does it all the time, and it clearly borrows. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this debt and deficit conversation. So I don't think there's anything confusing there.
Oh my God. Yeah, Tokido. So I exited that. It's just because it was such a small position. I just don't think it was worth hanging on too much longer. But yeah, I entered at 171.87, exited at 185.15. And dude, it was a great trade. I just wasn't positioned correctly. I didn't have the right position size on it. But nevertheless, it was a banger trade. And I exited this morning. I also exited my snap position. So I had entered snap on April 29th, which I think it was Monday or Tuesday. And then I entered at 1465 and I exited at 1649 this morning. So I'm out of Snap and out of Apple. And I actually added a little bit to Tesla with those profits. So I added a Tesla. I added at 182.93 at Tesla. So just trying to try to over the weekend trade here and probably reassess on Monday what other positions we're going to enter. But yeah, I've been a good week of trading for the most part. Real just simple stock trading. Nothing too crazy. Plantier, huh? Let's put it up here. Bitcoin's bumping though. Oh, I see here. What are you looking at? What are you looking to add? Short? Are you looking to go long? What are you doing here with Plantier? Do they? Let's see. They have earnings, 5-6 after the bell. So that's Monday. Yeah, they have earnings on Monday. Correcto. All right, Bitcoin 61,603 on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's reclaiming a key level here. We need to get above 61,500 and hold about 61.5, and we should reclaim that resistance. Get above that resistance. So that looks pretty good right now. Okay. So you're looking for maybe a drop today and maybe get into earnings. Yeah, and so this after the bell, I might take that trade with you. So let me know what you decide to do there, Tokido, and I'll jump in this trade with you. I got a couple of shares. I got a couple of cash here that I can add. So Plantier. I think what do these guys do? I think they're do they do charging stations? I should know this. Investigating Plantier's and understanding software industry compared to competitors. I don't even know what these guys do. I've heard about them so much. That's good then. That's good. Security. Security. Well, that's good. Well, yeah, man. If you come by here, I'll keep an eye on it today. I'm gonna add it to my one of my other charts here, and see what I see today on it, and then maybe we can compare notes on it. SPY here above pre-market high here, 511.98, above weekly range as well. It's relatively inexpensive, man. That's a good stock to trade and see what we can do with it. Oh, you're back with Mara, huh? Nice. Mara should be looking good right now with Bitcoin pumping. Yeah, so we're up almost 6% here. Yeah, I like Mara here too. Look at this. I was trading this in July of last year. Yeah, it's had a nice pullback from 34. It's been under this 200-day moving average. And it's coming down to these levels where I used to trade it at, man, down here. Look at this. Sounds good, Tokido. Tokido in the house. Good afternoon for you, right? It's almost 7 in the morning out here. I'm gonna change up this music, bro. Yeah, Mar looks good here, man. For like, it looks like it's had a pretty nasty retrace. High of 34. It's starting to bounce here on the EMA lines on the daily chart, right? It's starting to reclaim some EMA lines here. On Mara, looks good, man. All right, we're looking forward to your notes on that. All right, a little bit of maybe a little topping tear here on the SPY. Oh, nice pop there. Ooh, nice spike there. All right, so jumping into Tesla this morning is proven to be good. We got in at 182.93. We're at 184.50 currently. AMD popping up 2.5%, $3.50. We've been clapped on that. We got in at about 180 or some shoot. So, ugh. Oh, look at the little pullback here on SPY, little topping tail here. Careful out there, guys. Careful out there. All right, guys, happy Friday. We are a live trading show here, 7 a.m. on the West Coast. Welcome to the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Welcome to the show. Thanks for spending some of your day or some of your morning here with us. Happy Friday. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we made it to the end of the week. Job reports came out today, less than expected on the job reports. So a positive sign in Apple had earnings yesterday. $110 billion buyback, popped the stock, kind of chilling right now. S&P up 62 handles, 1.19%. VIX is all the way down at 1387. Even crypto's pumping today. Bitcoin up to 61,709. 61,709. Good old Ethereum. Shout out to Tokido who got in like at 50. What did you say you got in? Like under 2,000, under 3,000? 3,060 right now on the Ethereum. Still in the downtrend, but it's gonna probably retest that. And looking around the world, man, I'll probably reach you guys some news here in a little bit. 7:01 in the West Coast. Thanks for being part of the show today. Do not forget to like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Also on Tradecaster, we are dual streaming on a Friday. Tap in, guys. What are you guys trading? Little pullback on SPY here. We got a full lobby full of traders this morning. Obviously, Sean's on here. AK47, Stock Don, J Trades, Caesar with futures trading. Yeah, buddy. Policing Peeps, even Alistair Trades is in the lobby today. So if you guys want to chill and hang out, you're tired of hearing me, then go check out those boys over there. Tell them the spread sent you. All right, little pullback on SPY here, guys. AMD still up. Apple pulling back here, 187.33. All right, a little bit of a sell-off happening here, guys. Be careful. $31.25. What are you talking about, Toquito? $31.25. Oh, yes. Duh. We were just talking about that. I'm like, 29, what's that? Yeah, man, good luck, dude. That's looking good, especially right now. But a little bit of a pullback here, guys. So if you jumped into some longs here, be cautious here. Look at Apple coming back down. Yo. Oh, we had a little bit of data that came in right now. USA ISM, the non-manufacturing prices of April, 59.2 versus 55 estimate. It was 53.4 prior. USA ISM non-manufacturing PMI for April, 49.4 versus 52. It was 51 prior, so that came in lower. Fed Bowman says expects inflation to remain elevated for some time. Recent inflation pickup evidence across many goods and service categories. Recent employment reports show a continued tight labor market. Fed Bowman also says risk of loosening financial conditions. Fiscal stimulus could juice demand, stalling and even reversing inflation progress. Extent of data revision in past few years makes assessing economy even more challenging. She will remain cautious in her approach to deciding future changes for policy. Yeah, man, higher for longer is what it is. Fed Bowman's monetary policy stance appears to be restrictive, unclear whether further supply side improvements will continue to lower inflation. Risk strong to consumer demand. More immigration and tight labor market could lead to persistently high core services inflation. Sounds louder in my headphone. Yeah. All right, traders. Let me read you guys some stuff here. So I got a busy morning. I got a busy day today. I have to, I'm going to Knott's Berry Farm in California. Has you guys ever been to California? There's a theme park called Knott's Berry Farm. It's not like Disneyland, but you get the idea. And so my daughter, who's in a choir, you know my daughter, right?
Good luck, traders.
All right, that's my daughter Juliana, and she's part of a choir. So every year, as part of her choir group, they go around singing to different places, and one of them is Knott's Berry Farm. So I'm gonna be out there to support her. And then last night we started a new servicing account, so I have to drop in this morning to do a quality control. Then I gotta go get my haircut, and get some cash, pick up my son from school early, and then we're going to Knott's. So pretty chill and fun day planned today. So I will be off air maybe after 8 o'clock or close to 8 o'clock, and then just pop in every once in a while. I'm going to be away, so my son's going to most likely take over the stream, but not talking. He's just going to shut it down at 1 o'clock or whatever time I tell him to. So yeah, man, hope you guys have a great Friday today. Got a bunch of cool things planned for myself. Got UFC this weekend. Philadelphia was eliminated yesterday in the NBA playoffs. And there's nothing like playoff basketball, man. Playoff basketball is fun to watch. It's like baseball. I can't watch. I can maybe watch it during the regular season. Live is always better, but it's nothing like playoff baseball. Playoff anything is just more intense. All right, so Spike came in under this line here. So if you guys see this line on my chart, it is a resistance line that we put in earlier in the week. So let me put it to the hourly chart here so you can see it. So there's the line. Maybe put it on a daily. So here's that line. It's almost like a little channel that we're in. So this resistance line coming down here, right? So we have this downward resistance that's been applied. And this morning we breached it, right? We got above it. But now we're coming back in under it. Pre-market high, getting rejected there, and we're getting pushed down below that line. So it could just be a nice little bull trap, nice little bull trap here. And look at the continuation to the downside on SPY. Yeah, we woke up to a couple of bucks this morning, thankfully, with both the snap over the week, just swing trading that, and then trading Apple as well that we entered yesterday. So we just wish we had a bigger position size. We just had a handful of shares, and because of that, we only made a couple bucks on it. But still, it's making money, baby, making money overnight. Nothing wrong with that. So let's check out Apple right back. You're going to start seeing a little bit of a pullback here on Apple. You can see where we entered at 171.87 and we exited at 185.15. You're starting to see a little bit of a push down on Apple here. So actually feel good about our position, right? So we exited at 185.15. It's at 183.64 currently. So that was a good move. And then Snap, if you look at Snap for the week, so we entered at 1465, we exited at 1649, but it's starting to show some signs of weakness here. Let's put it on a 30-minute chart. We're starting to see that little bit of a breakdown happening here. So I caught the full move here. This is actually a good move. Right after earnings, we got into it somewhere around here. 429 we said, right? Somewhere around here. And now we hit the top of the, now we exited right here. So so far it seems to be a good one. Shout out to Ricky Gutierrez. Ricky Gutierrez, if you guys follow him on Instagram, real cool cat, really nice guy, man. Unfortunately, he had a pretty nasty accident. He was training for Ironman, the Ironman triathlon in Hawaii. And unfortunately, he had a car accident. And in that car accident, he smashed up his hand pretty bad. And it was interesting because he was having like a car giveaway, right? So the car that he was giving away in the raffle is the car that he got in an accident in. So he got into an accident in that car, cut up his hand pretty bad. I think it was the airbag deploying that cut up his hand pretty bad. And then he's such a baller, right? So the guy went out and bought another. I think he was giving away a Camaro, a Corvette C8. And dude, he went out and just bought another one and kept the raffle going. And he used the whole incident with his hand and the accident as promotional stuff. And anyway, he's a cool cat. Hoping he recovers well. But I was talking to him last night. He was showing that he had a $16,000 loss shorting Snap. And I was like, Ricky, man, I'm long on Snap. What did you see that made you do that? And he was sharing with me that he basically he saw a pullback on the 30-minute chart, and he anticipated the move, went heavy on the position, and just got burned. 16K day, down 16K. It's not a fun day. So anyway, shout out to, we were just shooting the shit on Instagram yesterday. Cool guy, really nice person. If you don't follow him, make sure you follow him. He's just a well-rounded guy into real estate. Obviously has trading. He has a store. So the guy's well-rounded, young guy. Seen him come up and been following him for many years, and looks like he's in the season of blowing up. So he's been doing really good in his company and all his followers. He's just a really nice guy, down to earth, man. Not one of these show-off guys. He's just really down to earth kind of guy. So shout outs to my boy Ricky Gutierrez out on the Instagram world. Hope you get better soon, buddy, and you get back out there and continue your training. Although he's still been training, he's still been running around and everything, but you know, it's not the same. He can't swim and he can't ride his bike like he was doing. So he was trying to do all legs of the race, obviously, and you got to cycle, you got to swim, and you got to run. And unfortunately, 2 out of those 3 are hard to do when you've hurt your arm, your hand specifically. So anyway, shout out to my boy out there. Hope you get well. Hope you get well soon. I just gonna see snap a little bit of a pullback there. Let's go back to SPY. So SPY, look at this pullback on SPY. Big old bearish engulfing candle on the 30-minute chart. Here, let's go back to the 5-minute. Starting to see a little bit of a pullback. We're below EMA lines now. Approaching the top of the daily range. So the top of the daily range for SPY this today is 508.47 to the top side, 501.60 to the downside on SPY. Morning news 5-3. Job miss, 175,000 jobs versus 240,000 jobs expected. A $12,000 up revision, a 12,000 job up revision from the month prior. Average time of unemployment is down. Household survey only adds 25,000. Lowered yields increase odds of rate cuts. Clearly, this is why Jerome Powell was dovish yesterday, Wednesday. We was today the 3rd, right? Yeah. We made a video saying that Fed is afraid yesterday as he removed almost all issues except jobs. And here we go, jobs missed just 2 days later. Jay Powell knew. Nick T charts. Clear lack of wage price spiral concern, hence Jerome Powell removing that concern. Smallest gain in the last 6 months. So unemployment, that takes up the unemployment rate. So we've added less jobs than expected. They were expecting 240. They got 175. And jobs, this is the lowest, the smallest amount of gains we've added in the last 6 months. So it feels like the job market is starting to crack perhaps a little bit. And that's a concern, obviously, because that is one of the last legs to drop in what the Feds are trying to do, right? They're watching jobs carefully. All right, SPY continue to go down here. All right, market rate cuts pricing. 2 days ago, prior to the FOMC meeting, we were looking at about a 1.2 rate cuts by December. Now we're looking at a pricing of 2 rate cuts by December. Kevin, subtenant indicator, the last 2 months starting early March. 1 is a full bear, 10 full bull. 10, COVID by the dip. Kevin refinances all houses in March of 2020 and YOLO on Larry Kudlow's V-shaped stock recovery. All right, I don't know what that stuff means. All right, guys, I'll be back. I got to check on the fam. I'll be back.
Vou deixar sua bunda ardendo. Vou dar tapa, 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 tapa pra cara. Tapa, 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 tapa. Deixa sua bunda ardendo. Tapa, 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 tapa. Deixa sua bunda ardendo.
Toma sua safada, fica sua safada, vai. Toma sua safada, fica sua safada, vai, vai. Vem sentando pro pai, pai. Vem sentando pro pai. Vem sentando pro pai, pai. Vem sentando pro pai.
Vou te bater de frente, 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 de frente. Quer ser que sou agressivo, deixa sua bunda ardendo.
Vai novinha com todo prazer, hoje você tá tarada. Piranha, vai no toma, toma, vai. Toma, toma, toma. Vai, toma, toma, toma.
Deixa sua bunda ardendo.
Break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend, and I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend, and I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down.
Please don't leave me on my own. And pack the bags and close the door. Don't drive away alone. Don't drive away alone.
Down low.
I get down.
If it's written in the stars, close your eyes and listen to the rhythm of your heart. If it's written in the stars, close your eyes and listen to the rhythm of your heart. If it's written in the stars, close your eyes and listen to the rhythm of your heart. If it's written in the stars, close your eyes and listen to the rhythm of your heart.
I get down.
Drink up all my time, pay it by the round. I wanna be yours now. I wanna say out my mind, lost and found. I wanna be yours now. I can't. Drink up all my time, pay it by the round. I wanna be yours now. I wanna say out my mind, lost and found. I wanna be yours now. I can't stay around your mind. There's nothing how you turn down. Only love. I can't stay around your mind. There's nothing how you turn down. Only love.
Vai aumentando o som que o baile funk acabou de começar.
slowly dying? Do you think you're 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 slowly dying? Now I'm unconscious of sweet relief. Ain't no ground, it's not safe. Ain't no pain running through my veins. I'm unconscious, I feel no shame. Do you think you're slowly dying? Do you think you're slowly dying? Do you think you're slowly dying? We collide, staring at the stars fall. You're fading and I can do nothing. Stay home, the light is gone. Make it bright, we can't fight at night. The sky knows why, we can't get inside. The crew is scared, the flash inside. My mind knows how to deal with life.
In the city, and I'm looking 60 bad. The brothers on
All right, traders. It is 9:31 on the West Coast. 9:31 on the West Coast. You're tuned into The Spread. This is a live trading show here, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Don't forget to subscribe. If you are watching us on YouTube, you can like and subscribe. Any support you guys can provide, I'd appreciate it. We are streaming every single day, 30 minutes before market until market close. So we are on a streak. Let us know in the chat, where in the world are you? Where in the world are you joining us from? We've had Lithuania, we've had Orlando, we've had Chicago, we've had Miami, we have Cali. Anybody, anywhere in the world can tune in and listen to The Spread to make sure you let us know what city you are repping. And let us know if you're trading anything today. It's kind of chilling today, kind of on and off the air today. Just got a couple of things going on for me. And thankfully, business. And business is good, so we got to stay busy with business. All right, we'll be on the air for a few minutes here. Looking at the SPY, kind of, we had a pop pre-market report, jobs reports, or the job claims report came in a lot lower than expected. It came in at 175,000, and they were expecting over 200,000. So that raises the probability of raising rates, or lowering rates twice. I think it was below 2 times for the year before the release of that report, but now it looks like we may get 2 cuts this year, but things tend to change back and forth, so we'll see what's up. But the real question is, what's up with you? Are you guys trading anything? We were looking at Planter earlier. We looked at the Apple trade. We jumped into that last night before the earnings call. Sold this morning. Also closed out our Snap position. We were long in Snap since Monday. We closed that out today. So yeah, now we're just currently sitting on our AMD positions, which are pretty much clapped for the most part as a result of just the pain there with AMD, but we're hanging on to those shares. And we also added to some of our Tesla this morning. We got some of our gains from Apple and Snap and added this morning, but yeah, those are down a bit already. So yeah, other than that, we're just chilling here on a Friday, last day of the trading week. And we're looking at Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's had a nice recovery this morning, up 61,943. key level was 61,500. So we had a downward resistance or support that turned into resistance on the on BTC, and now we're above it. So we've broken through that resistance. It was support for a while, then we broke through it, and now we're sitting on it as we're trying to break through it and stay above the 61,500 key level of Bitcoin. So that seems to be playing out pretty well for this morning. Ethereum up 3,081, up $95, $3, 3.18%. Shout out to Tokido, who's in a trading competition, and he bought Ethereum at like a 29 and some change. So he's up on that right now. Looking across the fairway here. Fairway. Is that what I said? Fairway. Fairway. Yeah, fairway. All right, we're up 60 handles, 60.74, 1.2% on the S&P 500. VIX is crushed, 3.71, down almost $1. Futures are looking healthy. AMD, like we said, is up 2.74%. Apple up 6.68%. Tesla down 0.02%. So it's just pretty much break even for the day. Snap down 0.66%. Looking at Disney, Disney's had a nice pop today, up 0.78%. Coupang chilling. China names are trying to make a comeback. And then Lyft, which has got earnings next week, is up a 4.21%, up almost 71 cents. And then Reddit down 0.85%, kind of chilling. Reddit hasn't done much since the kind of the whiplash after its IPO. Palantir we are looking at for next week. It does have earnings, so we are looking at Palantir for next week. Think that's going to do well. Up 2.28% today, 51 cents. Boeing up 0.32%, 56 cents, and Amazon's up 0.94%, $1.73. I think with the Qs, I'll let you guys see what the Qs are doing here. Qs. So the Qs are up almost 2%, up $8.31. So nice move on the Qs this morning. What is it, Russell? Is it the Russell? What was it? Forgot the Russell. Anyway, we'll come back to it when it comes back to my mind. So we're still watching the SPY here. SPY is currently, just a real quick, if you guys are watching the charts here, daily range 508.47 to the top side, 501 to the downside on the daily range. So we're above those levels. We did come up to the pre-market high. 512.55 was the session high. We're now hovering at 510.99, 511 or so. So we may retest the pre-market high today. On the weekly range, though, 516 to the high side, 500 to the low side. We've just kind of been chilling in the middle. I think earlier this week we flirted with 5. We were at open on I think that was Monday. No, that's 415. Yeah, so I think we got as high. This was like a 429. Yeah, 5.2. We got as high as 510 and some change earlier in the week. So we haven't really, we really kind of been staying in the between the range for the weekly range. So not much going on there, but we are breaking this downward resistance here, retesting the pre-market high. See if that's going to hold today. Staying on the 5-minute chart here on SPY. Again, guys, you're looking around the market. Things are just kind of sideways and chilling for the most part. Still going to hang on to our Tesla positions, also making some up on AMD. And that's all we got right now, man. What do you guys got going on? You guys are trading anything? You're in any trades, any charts you want to look at here together? We can. Other than that, just going to be kind of got to hit the road here in about half an hour. And we'll leave the SPY on here. But don't forget to subscribe here on Tradecaster. We are a live trading show Monday to Friday, 30 minutes before market. Please not forget to subscribe here to our channel on Tradecaster Airways. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. So if you are listening to us on YouTube, shout out to all my YouTube people. Make sure you like and subscribe. Let us know where you're at in the chat. If you guys want to participate in the chat, feel free. Don't be a silent participant. Make a new friend. I'm a friendly guy. And that's what we got going on today, guys. So just chilling, watching the SPY. Not a lot of action today. I think we are all kind of exhausted after FOMC and then all the earnings this week with Microsoft. I think it was this week, right? No, it was Apple this week. So so we just kind of chilling out. If you guys have any questions, any comments, drop them in the chat. Otherwise, sure. Okay, Arno. Other than that, we're just kind of chilling and just hanging back here. We read some news early in the morning, so we kind of went over all of that for the most part. So we're just chilling. So don't forget to subscribe here on the spread. We also got a donation button. Do not be afraid to use that donation button. It's going to keep us in the air or keep us on the air longer. But we've been on a streak all of April. We streamed every single day. for over 7 hours, and we're doing it again in May. May is my birthday month, so we're going to continue to go strong with that. But anyway, wherever you guys are at, wherever you may be, anywhere in the world, we appreciate you being here and tuning into the spread. Hope you guys enjoy the show. Tune in, tap in, use the chat button, or reach out. Other than that, have a good time. Enjoy the chart and enjoy the music. And I'll be here. And if you guys want to call the show, I can provide you a phone number so you can call the show, or we can call you. If you guys want to, just mess around here on a Friday, just for a couple of minutes, let me know. Let me put it in the chat, and we'll send you a number you can call. And then, we'll put you on the air.
What's the pecking order of mega cap tech? Because it's all different. Sometimes you don't have to be near all-time highs to have a good setup. Setups happen at lower levels, setups happen at middle levels, whatever. At this point, I would think the number one name in mega cap tech is Amazon. Why? If you look at Amazon here, Amazon, the earnings are out of the way. It was one of the reasons why the market held up, and you could base your risk off it. You could be long verse 179 and then let go sideways and then perhaps take this and go to all-time highs, or verse here. But ultimately, look how close that is to all-time highs. So Amazon, something as a swing active trader, if you like to trade relative strength, you could be long versus this spot or that spot. So I'm in a bid and I'm going to trade around it. And we also want to see if power comes back. Can anything be bought higher and go higher? What's the pecking order of?
There you guys have it. You're looking at Amazon. Amazon's looking good. Don't forget, we got other streamers in the lobby today. We got other streamers in the lobby. Obviously, Sean, AK-47, Policing Peeps, and Alistair Trades are still in the lobby. So if you guys are looking to hang out with somebody else, make sure you stop by in the lobby and tell them Shimano Trader sent you.
falling free. Trying my best not to forget what happened to us, what happened to me, what happened as I let it slip. I was confused by the powers that be, forgetting names and faces. Passers-by were looking at me as if they could erase it. Baby, did you forget
Yo, shout out to Plantier. Plantier's got earnings next week. Plantier earnings are here. Stock explosion coming? Question mark. They're projected to report an average of 0.08 on earnings per share on average of $625 million in revenue. They're projecting revenue growth of 20% year over year. Do you own Plantier stock? Heading into earnings? Let me know. Yo, shout out to Stas. Stas out on Twitter, always dropping knowledge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're a couple of days away, actually just one trading day away from Palantir's earnings. We have to break down the estimates in this video, look at the charts a little bit, and talk about the stock, so listen up and follow along for more. So as I'm sure you guys know at this point, Palantir stock has been crushing it year to date. It's up over 33%, but it's actually down a good chunk from the $28 high. And looking at the stock chart here, guys, we can see we're starting to break above the moving averages and above this channel, which is a good sign before earnings. So check it out, guys. Palantir's average EPS estimate for this quarter coming up is 8 cents. The low estimate is 7 cents, with the high estimate being 10 cents and them doing 5 cents a year ago. And for revenue, the average estimate is $625 million. The low estimate is $613 million, with the high estimate being $740 million, with them doing $525 million a year ago. So they're projecting to grow revenue by about 20%. So do you guys own this stock heading into earnings? Let me know in the comments and follow along for more.
no, it's just a small little trailer. Like kind of, when you have a long trailer, then you have to go wide. Like, when you have a little trailer like that. What are you picking up? Oh, so you're going to Chino to pick it up from China? Oh, that's better for you. That's way better for you. El Monte's closer than Chino?
It's a DJ, no.
Yeah, Chino's like right here by the 71. Or Chino starts right here once you pass my house. And yeah, El Monte is 605. Yeah, no, Chino, you don't have, I don't even think you have to jump on the freeway. I think you just go down Ramona or something. El Monte sounds like you got to, El Monte is 605 and Chino should be right here. Either way, you'll be fine. You're on the freeway.
It's a DJ, no.
It looks nicer. The pictures have been really nice. I've been looking at your stuff online. Oh, you got the garland for the balloon. Yeah, you told me, and I think I've been seeing it. Next Friday? Oh, you're out there. That's not a big deal because traffic is good.
All right, traders. 10:16 on the West Coast, 10:16 on the West Coast. Thanks for tuning in on the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Thanks for joining me today. I will be leaving the airways. The stream will stay up, but I will be going off air. I've got some things to take care of today, fortunately. But yeah, I'll be on again next week. Same time, same channel. Make sure you guys hang out, come back, subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. We got a donation button. Feel free to use that so we can stay on the air and keep streaming for you guys. But thanks for tuning in with us this week. It's been an awesome, incredible week of trading. Little light trading for me, but we had Tokido in the house here. Broke down some trades. Looking at Plantier next week and also Mara for possible trades next week. But very profitable week so far. We did take Apple before the earnings, and we took some Snap shares as well. And we've added to our Tesla position here going into the close, going into the weekend. So anyway, thanks for being with me here today. Do not forget to subscribe and come check me out next week. All right, guys. Peace. Have a great one.
So tired, so lost, so tired, so lost, so tired, so lost, so tired, lost.
There's a lot of fear around generosity sometimes, you know, about like I have to made this, I have to keep it all for me. Yeah, I just came from such a fear mentality.
Yeah.
You know, we just didn't have any money, so it was like I remember I'd keep my money in a day, I'd hide it.
Yeah.
God, I would hide that money. I would spend half my day hiding my damn money, boy.
I met this
digging
guy.
up dirt and hiding it.
Oh, I understand. I met this guy's an Orthodox Jewish rabbi, and we become good friends, Rabbi Daniel Lapin. He wrote a book called Thou Shalt Prosper, and he said the problem is when you have that fear is you think money is like cake. Like if I get a slice away, I got less cake. So money's not like cake. Money's like candles. When you light it, you still got your candle. When you light another one, you still got your candle. You light another one, you still got your candle. That's how money works. Money will grow around you when you're doing the right stuff that you're supposed to be doing. I thought it was a beautiful picture.
There's a lot of fear around generosity sometimes. You
so many time passed by. Don't know why I'm losing my mind. Ego was so strong inside. At this point I just lived a lie. I just lived a lie. I wish I could tell you why. I wish I could feel you again, but I know it's too late, and I know you're away. There's a chance to apologize. No, no, no. It's a goodbye, just a goodbye. Forever and ever, you never come back. Just a goodbye, forever goodbye. I sit in my ride, thinking about you. Drive through the night, I got nothing to lose. Strobe city lights, they can tell me the truth. Tell me what I should do, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose, thinking about you. Drive through the night, I got nothing to lose. Strobe city lights, they can tell me the truth. Tell me what I should do, I got nothing to lose. I sit in my so many time passed by. I saw you last time. This is my last ride. I wish we're gonna see us on the other side. This is my last ride. On the other side. It's a goodbye, just a goodbye. Forever and ever, you never come back. Just a goodbye, forever goodbye. I sit in my
at home.
want it. I want it.
All right, traders, happy Friday, 12:48. Almost the end of the trading session, almost the end of the week. What are you going to do with your life for the next 2 days, huh? What are you going to do? Gonna get that cracked itch on the back of your neck? Can I get some trades, man? Can I get some trades, man? All right, guys, wherever you are at, hey, has anybody seen Julian Barbary as of late? I just saw a video of Julian Barbary. Is this Julian Barbary, the Fox News, like, I think she was like a weather girl or something? Yeah, look her up. I don't know if she got sick or what happened to her, but she's not looking the same as she did back in a couple years back when I saw her. So give yourselves, do a little Google search, Julian Barbary, and yeah, let me know what you think. Other than that, guys, we got, again, final 10 minutes of the show here. Just jumped on the mic real quick. Wanted to say hello if anybody's still in here. Back on the air. Don't forget, we got a donation button you guys can use. Shout out to all my people out in YouTube joining us on the YouTube stream. Also, shout out to all our Tradecaster members coming on here. Everybody's gone. I'm the only one left. I think I'm the last one here. Yeah, I think AK-47 and Sean got their stream up, but nobody else is commentating and staying here with you guys until the end of the market close. Until the bell rings, baby. We be right here until the bell rings, baby. Because we here. We committed. We committed to y'all. Anyway, let us know if you're hanging out in the chat with me. If you're still here, where in the world are you? Where in the world are you? Like Carmen San Diego. Love to know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are you listening to us from? But anyway, if you stop by here, don't forget to subscribe to the show. We are a live trading show Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market open until the close of the bell. Sometimes we even get to hang out and watch earnings like we did yesterday with Apple. We even heard the earnings call, and it was fun. It was fun. Profitable trade yesterday. We got into Apple right before earnings, exited this morning. Small trade. Also exited our Snap, and we added to our Tesla. And yeah, we added to our Tesla here. Not very dead today. Super dead today. I mean, talking about a yawner today. It was not much going on in the market today. Looks like we're all exhausted off of the FOMC and all the earnings this week. So we'll be back again next week and get to do it all over again, huh? All over again. But anyway, thanks again for stopping by. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And yeah, we get to do it all over again next week. Let's play some more trades. And yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Other than that, thanks for being here today. Just kind of finish off here with a little bit more music. And we'll be off air here in about 10 minutes or so. But thanks for being here today. Don't forget to subscribe. Spy didn't do much, man. Got to the, we reached the pre-market high, and then we just kind of hung out there all day. It's just been kind of dead. Everyone who I've been talking to or just reaching out to, everybody seems to be, they're gone for the day. It's just me. It's just me here. They left me alone in the studio. I know. Anyway, UFC 301. No, UFC tonight, this weekend. I don't think it's 301, but there is UFC this weekend. NBA playoffs. The Lakers fired their coach. I don't know if you knew that. The coach got fired already. They don't wait out there, man. They don't wait. And then we got Cleveland and Orlando and Dallas and the Clippers tonight. And then UFC over the weekend. And also Canelo's fighting. Canelo's going to be fighting as well, and everybody's checking that out. We got $208.30 this morning. This is what we made on our trade. So pretty good day. Not a terrible day. Not a bad payday, right? $209.70. Still going. Bitcoin's looking good here into the close. 61.98, 61.98. I'm sorry, 6,908. Looks like we might hit that 62,000. We're trying to stay above the key level of 61.5. 61.5 was the key level on Bitcoin. I think anything above that, we're bullish. Anything below that, we're not so bullish. A little pump here on SPY here. This was our weekly range, 516 to the high side, 500 to the downside. that was our weekly range, and we kind of hung out in the middle for the most part. Didn't really get close to either top or bottom. Maybe earlier in the week on the SPY, but that was about it. How's Amazon today? Amazon was doing pretty good earlier. $1.58, 0.86%. Yeah, everything just chilled out today, man. Everything just chilled out. Looking at Mara next week. Also looking at Plantier earnings next week. Place your bets. Shout out to Tokido. Tokido is looking at Plantier for a pump. Remember, it's got earnings next week. Here's our Tesla. We added at 182.93, so we're a little bit took a little bit of a hit there, but it's all right. All right, Tesla's looking good here at close with about 6 minutes to go. You guys have a great weekend. Don't forget to come back next week. Hang out with Shimano Trader here on The Spread. A little pullback on Apple at the close here. Tesla, a little pump here end of day. Final five.
party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this.
All right, traders, we're down to our final seconds of the day. Thanks for being here, hanging out with Shimano Trader on the spread. We'll be back here again, same time, same channel next week. Don't forget, we got a phone number now, so you guys can call the show. We can talk stocks. We don't know what the fuck's gonna happen when we talk to complete strangers on the airwaves, but we're looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're down to our last 20 seconds of the day, guys. Again, thank you very much for being part of our show today, and thanks for hanging out. Shout out to Dokito and Torm Trader for hanging out with us in the chat this week. You guys have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Shimano Trader. Peace.